projects I had to do. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very tired again. So I'm just gonna see how much I can possibly play now. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over Victor Spoil hasn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. The arseholes, though they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha, looks like the boot's on the other foot now that capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game. Sells word. If they think we'll give you intimidation, they've got another thing coming. There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is the Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save people of Garlemald? That doesn't sound like God's damn sense. Why the hell would you pass up a chance to put these Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from another land. Girabania, Yanexia, Baja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work in extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title Anne, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald. It says we. about the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed, the cerulean lynches, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear your exports are drawing cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do it if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not the cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what Isilbar's contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, they will seem like a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all, atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. So you've come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their engines for help? They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucina's got her little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw Lucina and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucina at first, thinking she'd come back with something into exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lucina would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. Is that what they're telling me I should check? Aether currents? Map? Yeah, it's a map, I see that. Got the world map, that's pretty cool. How it's gotten bigger. I'm not entirely sure what it is that I was told to check. Cord ready check. Huh. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They couldn't have gone far. We'll Someone's looking at a cutscene back here, so I don't know what's going on over here. Oh. They asked me to carry supplies, but when I found them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feared they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then you swoop. Here to help? What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save your arguments for later, we got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in the bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen, a Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We are waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucina and his sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, and that's where we'll start. I like how my chocobo's still purple from when I dyed it, like way at the beginning of the game. 2 sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only think of how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We can really do without Finot's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh no. Yeah, make me run around this whole area kind of clues. I see, I see. What the hell was that? The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. That thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. It's unlikely to have any connection with Lucina and her sister. Nice try. The wet paper, half burned, buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group that runs the show's advertising has long since ended. Hey, I need that. Oh no, blood of the fresh variety. The blood staining the snow appears to be flesh. Flesh. Says in flesh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southwards. Two bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Sheesh.
We should have... I should have...
isn't what they teach
We can't
these
leave them
people
like
in
this.
Garlemald.
We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must be something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for the inside of the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is to make a report to Lycia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Alice and Alpha Note tell me that they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from anything much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the Victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of fucking
This
Babel.
sounds awfully familiar.
What?
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I don't really have an option there, I guess.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
how come when I just leave, then, like, I was here for so long and no one was saying anything, and then I finally leave and then someone comes and sees me doing weird shit? Ah, thank you. Yeah, I've kind of just been quietly here for a while. I was saying how come for the longest time no one was here? No one was here for the longest time, and then the one time I get up, because I'm like, oh, no one will even notice, and then someone sees me doing weird shit. Like, what is this blue bar? Oh, I know what that bar is. Yeah. So how have you been? Enjoying the main story? Are you done it? It seems a lot of people are. I'm not gonna hate that. No, not actually. I didn't even know that you didn't have an active sub. This is probably actually the first expansion I've ever actually read at all. And I'm only doing it because I'm streaming it. Let's see, are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility and will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less if you have our full cooperation. So this guy is politely abducting us, apparently. I can't recap the whole game, but I can say at least that's what's happening. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 6. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alpha Node. And last but not least, there's Ares. Wow, naming me last, I'm not like the Warrior of Light or anything. Ares, where have I heard that before? No matter Alpha Node and Alize, we'll watch the road ahead while we're bringing up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So, you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures barred away, we go around them. Let's go. It's been a very quiet kind of stream. I kind of realized that no one really want to watch people do the main story. The only people who care about the story are either people who are currently doing it or are going to do it. And these people don't want spoilers. I feel like the only real kind of content that'll be streamed is when I actually get to doing dungeons and raids and stuff like that. I will definitely be streaming those. Admittedly, I don't know what I was thinking trying to stream the main story. I would always watch other streamers, and that would be my argument as to like why not many people were always watching 14. Is like, why would you want to watch someone read a book? And here I am doing exactly that anyways. Yeah. I'm not really sure who's the audience here. Honestly, I'm only still doing this just for the sake of having it on record, because I already have like a whole 12-hour VOD that I'm trying to upload on YouTube right now. So I might as well just do the rest of the story as well. North of the station is Regio Dormum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? This guy is very caring for someone who's abducting us. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack at your own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guy in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let's proceed. Honestly, I didn't think I would even be able to read this much anyways. Like, I wouldn't normally read this to myself. And before the game even came out, I was like prepping myself, like I'm gonna be sitting here reading like pages and pages worth of dialogue that I wouldn't otherwise do, even for me. But this hasn't been that hard, actually. And me being incredibly like dyslexic or something, like there's a lot of words I mess up. Wait a minute. Is that a car? Right over there. Oh, I'm stunned. Right. They got cars. Well, I mean, I'm a Lalafell. Like, I probably can't reach the pedals, but... Yeah, actually, that might be a huge car even for anyone else. Yeah, but that's like meta, like that's not really like lore friendly, I don't think. But like that's like a proper car. Why are the Guardians so much more advanced than everyone else and somehow they still haven't taken over the world yet? Like they're having such a hard time and like they have radios and cars and guns and airships and intercoms and all this other stuff, and then like Gridania's here banging rocks together and using leeches, and they still can't beat them. I don't get it. I could never understand that whole like thing in Final Fantasy where it's just like this super high-tech nation that's super evil, and then like the next town over is just a bunch of like hillbillies and stuff, and they somehow are beating them anyways. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure of the afflicted, or temperate as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer a treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they are beyond saving. Wow, sheesh. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered, murdered, bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have like, I got a new ability, and I just haven't been using it. Ablation. I'm gonna put that. Where do I even put that? Here. Reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 10%. Oh, I thought that would be something cool. It's just another shield. What does it look like though? Hold up. Oh, okay, just normal darkness stuff. Oh, I'm getting this other person's mobs as well. What is this? Looks like we're being followed. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onwards. Let's go. Oh, those things always freaked me out. These ice trap things. The heck are they? I meant when I said these people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. What the hell are those? Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I don't know, maybe they can still be cured. We haven't found one of those guys yet. Where is this? Is this underground or overground? I think it's underground. Weird choice, but okay. Oh, I think I see how it happens. Okay. We're almost there. You have to keep your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. Yeah, I hope this guy realizes that we're not trying to hurt him if we went all this way and literally did kill him when we easily could. Oh. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. They have subways too. So these guys have subways as well, and like again, like the rock bangers of Garlemald, Verdanian rock bangers are still beating them. I already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. This place is pretty cool, actually. The hell? Why didn't the game start off in this place? Like, modern-ish. Kinda dystopian, but modern-ish. I mean, these are all pretty steep ramps and no staircases. That's pretty dangerous. Wait, this is actually a subway. What the hell? I was trying to figure out how we're gonna get to the moon, but now I think about it, these guys probably have rockets too. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make this perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass and search for food... Oh, I need to skip this auto thing. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor spoiled, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. I thought he would be like secretly the commander or something. I mean, it's kind of weird he would just say it himself.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Imposing
Yes, sir.
commander.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is
Why
aught
does
that can
this
be done to
happen?
ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
I don't know why we came here.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar them. Ooh.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
It's a shock? That's it?
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Well, why? Why?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
I mean, I guess if you just don't do it, I guess they're not easily cowed.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, we're just too tough, is what they're saying. Well, maybe we're tough enough to just break the collars then. Maybe we're tough enough to just kill this guy right here,
You
right
needn't
now.
worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
That's a weird thing to say, but okay.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
These are both really cheesy things that I wouldn't say, but I guess I have to pick one of them. There's like, for a player character, this is one of my issues with this game. For the player character, like, there's like a huge detachment with me and like the player character, because like the stuff that they say is stuff that's like
You are a
not
curious
stuff I would ever say.
A far cry
most of
from the
time.
merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Like the Warrior of Light is so like stoic and heroic and all about that cheesy shit. Like I wouldn't be anything like that. Kind of why I never understand why they have like these option things where they make you choose between two answers, but then like both answers either like they're basically the same thing. Like they're never really like that stark of a thing. It's like either you agree or you reluctantly agree. There's no disagree. There's no like, you know, question. It's just as a player character, you're just as much an actor in the story than anything else. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in the Terratum. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the likes, those shock collars will be the last of your worries, understand? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. So anyways, I use my Warrior of Light powers and I blow up this whole station. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I can't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. I don't get, so they acknowledge that I'm so powerful that they can't even stop me. And yet, they aren't worried that I could use my alleged strength to just threaten them to free them anyways. Like, we didn't really try a lot, did we? Kind of a weird flex. Or a weird lack of flex, to be honest. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, and though they were nothing to you, And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Oh man, they really don't like us. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the sutters. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for those thirds bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, and we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wound as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then a roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murder. These guys are like mauling or something. Hey, Queso, what's up? You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we just use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. Though, that comes at a cost of its normal function. Why would I want to be a Garlean? They got like that weird pimple on their head. So freaky. I heard that's organic too. I thought they all like got that like surgically put in their head or something, which somehow was more okay with me than what it actually is. But apparently that shit's organic, and that's gross. Looks like an abscess. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it was the one to save the soldiers here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Yeah, we know. The sick and injured are at greater risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I love how sometimes 14 players kind of shit on WoW for its kind of questing, where it's like, oh, it's a dumb game where you gotta do like kill 15 wolves and 20 dogs. Like, it's so horrible, bad storytelling. And then like, there's these quests like this where it's like, run around and hand imaginary medicine to a bunch of people on the ground. Like, that's the same thing as killing wolves. In fact, if anything, it's less exciting. I'd rather kill 10 wolves out in the world in Eorzea than hand imaginary medicine to this guy right here. Look at me. Here, let me assist you. Let me fill a bar while I assist you on the ground. Who's there? My eyes. They. I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my rations. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Honorable people, though, I'll give them that. So, those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we are warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might give permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are in no position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade them, though we need to persuade Julius first. Julius, my guy, are you hungry? We got some neutral game bars at home. You gotta let us deliver some, okay? Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here are barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions for the nearby houses. Most families keep some stored away in the events that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting in is dangerous work. We will have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We've had ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we've down to our last dregs. Without the heat they need, those in poor health are going to get a lot worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have it some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I suppose. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafaroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of an enemy power. We realize Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger from the 10th Legion, saying as such, and instructed them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for the combined assault on the Talafaroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, and we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak to Lord Quintus. They're prideful. Prideful like Ares. Stupid like Ares. So did he agree to do it? Of course he didn't agree. No, he will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. Oh, fucking hell. It was automated. Stop putting on automated. Very well, after all, many hands will make light work. Many hands make light work. Zach, you have a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Wow, he's going against his orders to help the people. Look at that. This is gonna be like an escort again. Do we have to run? Julius finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search in the ceruleum of Reggio Umbrella, and blah blah blah. In the first location is the Forum Soleus, a park on the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Wait, I thought Alpha Note and Alize couldn't leave the station. Like, at all. I thought that was like an automated thing. I didn't know it was just kind of a spoken word thing. Oh well, I guess. The hell is that clipped into the wall? Oh, it's a fucking whale, that's what it is. Oh, this is gonna be like kinda cool going into this like derelict looking city thing. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all the buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the empire, Great Solus Zus Galvus. Did we come to extract cerulean from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But our cerulean has been stolen. We must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. You know what? I bet that it wasn't actually like an enemy. It was probably some of the people from the subway who like stole it because they're defecting. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained from cerulean, as Julia said. Huh, well, I don't know why I needed to search that. It was quite evident that that's what's going on, I guess. Oh, we're going up here. Several points of interest are marked on your map, informed Solius. The pond, children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of cerulean. That's a nice shop right there. I wonder what they're selling. Nothing. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of the merchant stalls. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by cerulean. Ah, the children's slide. Obviously it's fueled by cerulean. That's how you make it nice and smooth. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of wagons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Nice joke. Very funny. Can I swim in this water? Ah, not even me. Oh, it's Tackle Box. I saw him earlier. Nice. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any cerulean. Hardly surprising, but disappointment nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop the freezing over, so like any other children, they just wade off and splashed about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We've been sopping wet, and when all was said and done, every time when we get home, Mother would scold us saying we catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated with cerulean-powered heaters by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing the tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear. It wasn't this. brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason why it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's been unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out their skin if they saw it, but it's the first has a few foreign signifries and medicais, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now. Alphanode, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, I'll blast the verifier, should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have the way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Why are you asking me? You're the one that said you're gonna do it. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like a rotten egg when this is over. It's gonna be like the furthest one, isn't it? It makes sense that it would be the one that's in the middle to heat up the whole pot, not the one in the corner. Oh, okay, I guess it was that one. The one furthest away from everywhere else. You open the hatch to reveal the ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius would doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Well, you're chilled and you stink. That's just how it is. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Here's your ceruleum. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphanode a hand. Call me an old Dan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you still be envoys deserve your protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate, we lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed, walking down the street, seeing the lights in the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in the brief respite, the ice would melt and forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies, and some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I can reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Wow. Alright, now that you've recovered all your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Oh no, are we going to his house? Is it gonna get emotional? As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. Machina? While our comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We've decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing with a compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machia's ceruleum gauge to see if there's even any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come back to me. Understand, let's get to work. Cornerstone gave the unit fuel tank is empty. Room gauge on this appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel the tank may hold. I've been very lucky today, I guess, so I'm gonna put that there. After successfully removing the warp thing out, you can retain this rolling tank. You find that it's completely empty. Yeah, that's about right for me, normally, I guess. No, I'm gonna get this one. I see one over here. I can't have bad luck twice in a row. I mean, I totally could. But it's half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Look at that. We got a tank. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again! Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alpha Note are faring. Well, they told me to wait here, so I guess I'm waiting here.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Of course.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
The Tower of fucking Babel.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Means he's either gonna go and attack us, or he's
I
gonna
can
go
only speculate.
and attack the tower.
Clearly something requiring their Magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
These guys are idiots.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Well, we just kick his ass right now. Garleans are idiots. Mad because small.
Get them out of here.
I just saw a glitchy texture. Caught in 4K. Speaking of getting caught in 4K, I wonder if my VOD has uploaded. Still processing 95%? Like, how long does it take? What are they doing at 95%? Alphino and Alize will be fine, provided they do not resist. You will accompany back to your camp, where I will meet you with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task fails with the legionnaires Marcellus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IYL for further details. In those words. Once you've seen that, meet me at the exit. Oh wait, am I doing stuff down here? Oh. You again. Ask the Elul, he said. So, that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. These boys mauling. What do you want with me? Ask the IYL, so Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, and he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready in the name of Emperor Varius. In the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh, I can mount up in here. Have you done as instructed? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. This is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. Why am I listening to this dick? I could just kill him now.
This is my home. Our home.
Our house.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
How does he know about the radio thing? I thought only we figured that out.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
You, like, moderately kicked it.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections.
Hey, what's up?
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Oh, neat.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Ah,
God's
they have.
willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oof.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Well, awkward.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Oh, he blew on him. Got that whoosh.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
This guy's gonna kill himself or something.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, I was kidding! This music's gotta stop playing, it's making people kill themselves. Oh, jeez.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Someone's gonna tell her. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we could not compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. We may be unwilling and unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alpha Node Alize and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Whoa, okay. I think that trumpet's louder than me. Oh, no, it's not. I wonder how much more I have left to do. This is a really long, like, expansion, isn't it? Like, only one dungeon, so many quests, like, even just to get to this thing that we need to get to, it's like, there's so much between them. Is the moon even in this update, I wonder? Or is it gonna be something that comes later? I am no rush to get to the end, but I am curious as to how far my not rushing will take me. Ares, Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the tent, he relieved us of our duties. Then he was alone and... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by their soldiers, I have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be offered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should we be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We will need to speak with the refugees. They have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I... It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we can reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there is a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Leturum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, after a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk to about Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Temperate skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. That should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lemons and friends. I save it for the Temperate though. I'll mark a few points in these surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I don't like any of my mounts. I don't think any of them are like, they're all too very diverse. Like, there's none of them that make Claire like, they're all too wild, you know? I just want one that's like, you know, it's just a normal horse or something. What's she about? Oh, 8th ray. Oh, the Jotun. I thought I could steal somebody else's tempered imperial. Well, I don't know why I skipped through all that dialogue. I had a reflex there. Ah yeah, Ares. I was informed on Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I told some of the receptive to our proposal, but I would hear you first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that the soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that followed his suicide, that offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them from their culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Like, who could say? I didn't know the man, or his heart, his reasons. Nobles otherwise died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about the matters that progressed here in your absence, quite well as it happens. Now that we procured ceruleum from Trapper's Den and recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out your Stola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she was meant to be taking a rest herself, seed as she is. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the ill and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies, and toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon setting down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay, I'm gonna get some water before anything happens. Holy shit. I'm broken. I'm broken. Nothing happened. I'm totally okay. Don't worry about me. Let's get some supper. You better be fighting something. Oh, there's the moon. Let's go to the moon.
Is that all of them?
You bet ya.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
What the
I
hell?
did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Oh, what is these insults?
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
What is happening?
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Take the damn soup.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Hot soup. To warm the insides.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Man, don't cry, my guy. This arc trying to make me feel emotional. Not happening. I'm tough as nails, okay? I'm not gonna cry, okay? I'm not gonna cry over this fucking game. I'll cry over my low poly
I know
hair.
this is not a dream, and yet...
I'm mad because small.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you.
Aw, thanks.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
I agree, like, why be sad when you could be happy, you know? Everyone just wants to be happy in the end, that's what matters.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, I collected another emotion or something.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh, don't tell me
They
they're...
are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Are they summoning Varus? Like they did with the elephant people, summoning their god?
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What a dick.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Didn't
Good
even
morrow
uncork
to
the
you.
wines even.
Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Who the fuck am I? What is this?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
That ominous helmet look.
Ah, exposition is in order.
I misread that as
The Garlean
over.
Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
I saw that coming.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Kind of fucked up.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. the chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought, are my gifts to you alone.
Wheelchair man. Elephant. Wall.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Huh, what the fuck? Now he's mad because small.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Why is he gonna? Oh, he's crazy. I don't even. Should we even ask why he does the things he does? Of course not.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Why is there a golem there too? There was not a golem there earlier. I'm allowed to leave. I can press undo. Let's go. I feel like this tempered soldier is just stronger than normal.
Given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
That's what I fucking tried to do, but you're out here telling me I had to fight that guy. Trying to find out where exactly the game allows me to actually go. Am I meant to go this way? I don't need a medical kit. It keeps giving me medical kits. I don't want a medical kit. I got to fight this guy. Oh, apparently not. Oh. Wait, there's no way. Oh, I have to do that. No way. I can't get past this. Okay. Stop hitting me in the ass. Oh, these guys aren't gonna give up, are they? They're just gonna keep chasing me. I'm gonna just keep running. They just kept chasing me forever. Okay. Oh, okay, good. We're all the way back here. Well, first time I'm quick and skip cutscene. I guess it makes sense. Skip. Nah, let's play on normal difficulty. I want the true, authentic experience here. And Daniel, you bitch.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
I don't need all these medical kits. Let me take the... Probably nothing even over there. Wait, do I have to go and find out that I need the fuel before I fucking come back here? Please no. Oh my god, it is. I have to go all the way back and get the fucking key. That was a risky move right there. Pulled it off. Okay, risky move here. I'm all risk. Oh, I did Eureka. I know how to like skirt the aggro range in this game. I know how to do the wildest shit. Oh, I gotta carry the fuel? I'm growing wearier with each passing second? Are you serious? I only have 14 minutes to carry this thing, even though... Oh. Go this way. Not only did they put me in the body of this soldier, they put me in the body of an out-of-shape soldier too. Oh, not good. Get away from me. Oh. You've not been turned, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Oh, those bastards got my hand when they took down the magic reaper. If you can repair its leg, it should be able to work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hands, I'd be stand a chance out there. Please send help if you can. I'll come help this guy when I'm back in my body. Alright. Eat shit. Oh, no, we're not done yet. Get that? I'm still being a hero. I'm on borrowed time, but I'm still a hero. We're gonna help this guy. This is actually the funnest mission I've ever done in this game. This is so weird. I actually like this. We're bringing an army. Probably destroy the bomb first because it's going to self-destruct. I'd assume. Oh. Don't know if it did just there, but... So wait, if the person took my body and they teleported, why does it still take like 15 minutes for him to get there? Did he go to the wrong aetheryte or something? Like there was one that was right there. Oh, I killed that guy. I really shouldn't have. I'm barely alive. 1 HP. This is like the Warframe thing, like when you don't have your Warframe in that mission. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. I hate when they do that. I hate when they pull those out at the last minute. Am I even going the right way? That was metal.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully there are enough scales for everyone.
Can't believe
And what of Euless?
Xeno stole my
His
account.
symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh. Let's go. Mad potato shit going on.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
What happened? How did he resolve this?
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Damn it. I wasn't hoping to be alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Are you well enough to make your report? This animal was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does this depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we could surmise that the wave of Aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, it would prove to beyond a shadow of a doubt that this beating heart of Clotharoy's machinations. I'm gonna turn off my webcam and stuff for now. I'm still gonna narrate and stuff like that. But temporary, no longer VTuber. Probably better without me on there anyways. In which case, we have highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levelers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Tancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with temperate and enemy magic tech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do propose dividing our forces in two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. This diversionary force will be comprised of Guardian, Gridanian, and Lumens delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Lotharoid believe that we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for our Alamigan, Ul'dah, and Eastern comrades will use different methods to ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is Ecolidium, a vast Magitech manufactory, of ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to Earth's wild Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's intention is elsewhere, our infiltration forces can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Temperate are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you will locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I'll have my vengeance yet. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Our paramount concern, even assuming that he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim, is Amon's time and meant gateway to the gods. Zond used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Are we literally going to fight God? Like every Final Fantasy has to end like that? All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and we are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed to the Form's patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Actually, let me look at this. Excuse me? Wait, what? Uh, I tried to trim the video of the VOD I had last week, or yesterday, and it's telling me I can't trim the video on YouTube because it's too long. It's like, what do you, I'm trying to make it shorter, why can't I trim something that's too long? Like, body murdered Emperor. Now the Oh, we only got 380p on this video. Watch your Watch your tongue fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warn your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and the Hama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Well, the heat of their conflict will keep this place cool. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Echoladium. We will meet them there. We'll wait for the temporary detention to draw our diversionary force, and we sneak onto the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are injured, Zayla will tend to them. Your scions will press on no matter what. Leave this group until we are underground. Make our own ways to Echoladium. See you there. Hail, it's good to see you, Ares. We've heard you collapsed, but we've only given our most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep the escape route clear. Our comrades in Lentetier will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. Should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the tower, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came in here to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh, that guy. Let's go.
Now or never.
Now we're in the actual... Oh, what the hell? I don't like those. Look like centipedes, I hate them. Really? No? God, I hate this place. This is disgusting. I hate centipedes.
cannot stop us!
Going into the last room. Wait, oh, it's not the last room. There's a throne here. Am I supposed to? I can't target this. Oh, it's above the button. That's weird. Oh, that's a wallpaper. That's really pretty. By pretty, I mean disgusting, but good scenery. Oh god, which way do we go? What the hell is that? It's a clam.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
I would have
Some manner
guessed.
of magical defense?
They're summoning Zodiac. Or something.
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Should have recharged those batteries before he used them, I guess.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Leave them to die. We'll avenge them.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
We're just fucking going to the moon. Just... understandable. I'm gonna be back in the bathroom.
long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, that you nevertheless sense the presence above. by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every journey. Seven there have been, seven remain. And yet, all his servants' machinations remain incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac until he was full. Someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him are nearly shattered. 6 locks to his book, to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands divine Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac and manifestations consequent to the waiting seal. They labor in opposition to my work, must be expelled for the preservation of all. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls, receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher, I am the jailer, I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made to his name, nor will those souls rendered onto his name fade to oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits, do what you think is right. Aw shit, I didn't take the quest. Oh no. Oh man, there's a whole area up there as well. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathery touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Where? When? How long? Oh, well, that was easy. That one just went away right away. What are you dreaming about? Was it truly so long ago? Or Lone Spirit? This one's gonna fight me. As the last of anything always will. We are happy, at peace with the star. We nurture to help it grow with our will, our creations. Oh, there's one more further up. Okay, this is the one that's gonna fight me. I'm disappointed that the gravity is the same in this place. Oh. We were the star's beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its vein. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. What the fuck is a dog? It's a full-on dog. That has to be a mount. It's gonna be a mount. You're lying to me if you're telling me it's not gonna be a mount. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Oh yeah? What about it? It wants you to follow? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. I mean, if I was on the moon and I saw some pretty looking dog, I'd follow it too. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh, it's fucking blitzing. I'm coming. Go, doggo. Make haste. What the fuck? Ew. What did that do for us? Oh, there's another sad soul over here. There's also Mantis on the moon. Dog diligently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Good doggo. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Oh no, not these things again. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, a grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, such catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. What can I say? Whose dog is this? Is this the dog they sent up to space that one time? I swear they sent the dog up to space. Is this what it is? I believe it. Luna Tender. What the fuck is that? It's a fucking cactar, but it's a fucking Alamouth. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair, in that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live, gave ourselves sincerely. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. I think that guy spawned in the wrong direction. He realized. Live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, the unmistakable color, the soul of Azum. But not the friend that I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, MSL meant for you to have it. surprised. Why might that be? Again? I do not believe I have yet to have the pleasure. MSL has created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amaroth. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remembered in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark and the star's final fate. And then we drifted into a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as MSLs did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the Shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my old friend. Something has raised Luster's dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. The dog nudges you with his nose. You're feeling it wants you to hop on. I wish to ride the dog. Oh, it flies! Oh, this is a mount. They put all this effort making this. This is gonna be like the extreme mount. I know it. It's gonna be a fucking dog. What the fuck? Why is it a dog? I mean, I don't hate it. Waiting for the dog race to come out, that'd be great. I'd love that to be a class or a race. Said we got fucking Makote. I didn't know Yoshi P had a thing for dogs. Apparently he does. They're on the moon this whole time. Oh god. Oh, well that was easy. Took all that anima to go blow up all those other seals, but it took one swing for him to do it from there? Why didn't they just go there to begin with and do that? Wait a minute. If they were always able to go to the moon, why didn't they just always just come
In
over
the
and
nick of
push them
time
over?
to savor the crowning
Fuck.
triumph.
I'm gonna need to talk about this with someone.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
But isn't he broken?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
Oh.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I will fight you right here and now. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I agree.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
No taste, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Right here, right now. You're about to die. How do you feel? Your scythe doesn't even have a blade on it. It's just a chunk of fucking wood.
Sorry to spoil the moment.
Are you
But
serious?
might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Oh, what? Okay, sorry. Yeah, monologue some more. My bad. Keep going. Go on, then.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die? And take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, I figured you did. Are you gonna fall in the hole now? Oh shit. Well, he could fly, so it's not like that big of a deal. It's a shame the moon has gravity. For some reason. We had one job on this moon and we fucked it up immediately. One job. How did we? Yo, look at that low resolution fucking math. We are the guardians, the keeper of natural order. Not this again. Is he going to Hades? We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are Hades? Majora? The mask salesman?
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It could not end this way. We must return and be made whole. are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Nah. Oh wait, were those masks good guys? The star must endure. Now it's just pure silence.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh shit, are we summoning a bunch of people now?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
I thought he wanted to die, not boundless power.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Bruh, Zodiac looks like a clown.